Hello, 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 hello. Hopefully the sound is alright. Oh, it sounds alright on my end, so hopefully it should be alright. We'll give it a go anyway, sure, why not? But, yeah, so playing Phoenix Wright. First time playing it. I honestly didn't know what to play today. I was just on a whim, and I think it would be a fun time. Also, quickly want to say, if you hear any kind of rattling in the background, I don't know if my mic picks it up or not, but I have my fan on at full blast right now because it is ungodly warm in my room, and I am not coping with it well. It's just too damn warm. Alright, well, got that out of the way. Go for a new game. Let's solve some crimes as a lawyer. But I don't know how that works exactly. The first turnabout, let's go. Let's go to anime court. Gasp, gasp. Damn it, why me? She's not looking too well. Can't get caught, not like this. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I get the sneaking suspicion he knows something. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Yes? Oh, hi, Chief. How you keeping? Phew, I'm glad I made it in on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Well, why, thank you. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Hey, this is a murder trial! I thought I was petty crimes. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Favor? You mean like you knew the defendant before the case? Kind of, I guess. Yes. Actually, kind of owe my current job to him. One of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him not much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over. What was that? That your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. What tipped you off? Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Larry, this isn't looking well for you, man. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. You heard the man. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. Can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? I don't know, the guy at the start of the game is pretty high on the suspect list. Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me, who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Newspapers say it was you. J'accuse! My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. First case, a fairly simple one. A murder. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. That is quite a harsh thing to say to your friend, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Again, harsh. The 23 years I've known him, usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Terrible isn't the word I would use. I would say monumentous bad luck. Man's fucked is what I'm saying. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I own one. Which is why I took the case to clear his name. That's just what I'm gonna do. Well, I'm gonna try my best. I can't guarantee any success. Court is now in session. No, that's not the voice for him. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is the first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, oh god, I'm a little nervous. Conduct during this trial would decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. I'll do my best. I'm currently shitting bricks. Thank you, Your Honor. ... Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yeah, because this makes perfect sense. First day on the job, we'll just guide you through, it'd be grand. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp, hand shaking, eyesight fading. Are your knees weak as well? Arm shaking too. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Me? No, Larry Butts. Defendant. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. You're not as stupid as I thought you were. Just keep your wits about here and you'll do just fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? How am I supposed to know? I wasn't even given the reports. I know this one. God, I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Fuck, I forgot. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, for fuck's sake, you're messing us all up. Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name, for God's sake. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. Check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Who says that? Please, I'm begging you, press tab. Yes, alright. Who is the victim in this case? Hang on, Judge. I'ma just hit tab. And I'm just gonna... No, that's not it, is it? I don't know. Hang on, Judge. Just give me 1 second. Just after reading over the report one more time, it's Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... Oh god. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct again! You've got a future in this. You've answered all my questions, and I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. I'm still shitting bricks. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright has told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accept this into evidence. Why this wasn't accepted into evidence beforehand, I have no idea. Right. Should have paid. Words are failing me at this pressing time. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab once again. Check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. Don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Like saying he's guilty for one thing. Oh, now he gets excited easily. Well, this could be bad. Ahem! Mr. Butts, is it true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Harry, you're not helping your case, my man. They all die. Wasn't dumped, she just wasn't taking my phone calls, or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? What's our restraining order got to do with anything? Mr. Butts, what do you describe as generally what we mean by dumps? In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. I mean, good for you, guy, but again, you're fucked. Your Honor, the victim's passports. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Again, why wasn't this added beforehand? The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. She didn't tell me that. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several quote-unquote sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her the money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, what a bummer. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? I mean, if he says anything, it could be incriminating for him. But also, I want to see what happens. Might be better not to get involved in this one.
Well, Mr. Watts?
Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog!
Well, that's it, Your Honor. He's guilty. To the electric chair.
I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Larry, my man. That is something you do not want to say. That is instant guilt right there. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quiet. To the electric chair with you now. Boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
well, funny story. Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. You can't prove shit. No, he went. What do I do? I'm one for chaos. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Tell Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, they didn't see her.
Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying?
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is this witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, this prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building.
Sure, why not?
Please bring Mr. Frank Side to the stand. Mr. Side, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Side, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Hey, you look like the guy who did it. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park when I found it public. Ah, you're deaf. Thanks for the alert, man. I went to a nearby... no, that's the pain. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Well, Hill's guilty. To the electric chair. Harry, why didn't you tell the fucking truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. It's airtight. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sod used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout records added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You may begin with your cross-examination. Cross-examination? What the fuck is that? Shouldn't I know this? I'm a lawyer, after all. Jesus Christ, Wright. You should know this by now. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? You expose the lies in the testimony of the witness just gave. Lies? That alibi was airtight. Phoenix, for fuck's sake. Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Oh, I prove he's not. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Try pressing tab to see in the evidence. That's how this sort of thing kind of works. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it, loud and proud, and rub it in the witness's face. I can declare them guilty. Okay. Open the court record with tab, and then point to contradictions in the testimony. Alright, I'm about to cross-examine your ass. That came out wrong. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw the man paying an apartment. I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I'm impressed. Hold it right there, mister. Are you sure she was dead? Ooh, well. No, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. Guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, you may continue. Quelled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yay. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Hang on. The building was out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime. Ooh, but she died at 4 to 5. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure of that? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find it hard to believe. You're full of shit. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy reports. The autopsy notes the time of the death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, nobody. Is this really the perfect time for joking right now, Phoenix? A person is dead, and your friend is currently on trial for said murder. Shameful. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Shit! Oh, excuse me while I continue digging this grave or this hole I made for myself.
Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawers, why were you saying that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Oh, gee golly. That's a really good question that I don't have the answer for at this pressing time. Great job, Wright. You got him on the ropes. Why not put him in his spot? That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. That's all this game is, it's contradictions and evidence. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Do you care to give your testimony again? If you remembered, you should have said this at the first fucking place. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or taped a program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. Alright, I got my eye on you. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Yes, right. You may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Time of the discovery. Right. Heard the time. Oh, no, you couldn't have, because there was a blackout. Do I do this here? Objection, motherfucker! Hold it right there. Prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. Oh, shit. You couldn't have heard the television, or a video, for that matter. Oh gee willikers. It depends, I suppose. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid, the court would prefer you to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming our credibility. I'm only going to give you one more chance. After that, I'm gonna have to double check this. And you seem rather distraught. You're sweating buckets. God, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing at the time. Alright, what kind of shit you got for me this time? Actually, I didn't hear at the time. I saw it. Just like my name. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly, Your Honor. Right, I already know what I'm gonna present, because there's no fucking way you would have known the thinker is part of a murder. No, the murder weapon. Yeah, the murder weapon. You keep digging yourself a grave, my man. Now lie in it. Wait just a ding-dang minute. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? Answer me that. You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? I'm a goddamn lawyer. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawyer. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The nexus switch, you just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. You're not good at your job, are you, Mr. Payne? Then the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is indeed a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony? He still wouldn't have known it was the murder weapon. Yeah. Your Honor, there was a gaping hole in this witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yet the witness testified that he had never entered the apartment. Boom, bitch! Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim. He went into the apartment. He didn't. Did he know her? Ah, well, he went to the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I was there. Dude, just, you gotta lie a bit better. Like, if you are gonna lie, you have to do it at least a bit better than this. Like, come on. I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock. The shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw it. The sound you must have left quite the impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. Voice burned into your mind. It's getting quite psychological now. That's why you were so certain about the time.
Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Yeah, he's about to shit burst himself.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, clock, I heard. Oh, I saw. Yeah! Take my toupee. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Spoken like such a innocent man.
Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
You claim the sound from the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
Whole case is riding on this. I'd better think of... I can't speak apparently now. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor. Oh jeez. The sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely the clock because... the fact that it was clear if you simply... Send the clocks and batteries. Ask the neighbors. Try sounding the clock? Let's see what happens. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So we've read the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mrs. Saw heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw, try to talk your way out of this one. Bitch. If I got one thing. Uh-oh. Talking mad. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Well, when you put it like that, if you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Shit, he's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, that was so close. I had him just there.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Fuck. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawhart.
I come all this way down here to testify, and look what happens. Treat me like a criminal. Criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. Failed you. Nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Side. I mean, Chief! What are you doing? Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, technically, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have the proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason why to think... Words are failing me right now. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock was 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Right? Find it and let him have it. Throw it right in his stupid face.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Yeah. Tough words. Let's see if you can pull this one off, like I pulled off my toupee.
Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was 3 hours slow.
Passports. Victim had just returned home from abroad the day of the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Slam my hands. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sauce, or should I say, Mr. Did it? Phoenix again with the puns, time and a place. Yeah. Oh, okay, he's just foaming at the mouth.
Order! Order! Let the man die in peace. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected.
Oh, you haven't seen the fucking half of it.
Mr. Payne, you're a witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Yes, quite. Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm just that good.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
not guilty. Despite his many claims of him being guilty.
And with that, get out of my courtroom.
Turns out that Frank Sod was a common burglar. Posed as a newspaper salesman and check and see whether people were out of the house. When Larry went to see her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sod let himself in to do the dirty work. Searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sod grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Phew. Still can't believe we won. Just imagine though, that it was the closest thing to him. So if there was even something else completely differently close to him, we would have not completed this case. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. You and tell me how to use tab correctly.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
Never seen the chief looking this happy. This glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong with you? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Oh, wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad. It's a bad Larry. Bad Larry. Harry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry? Potter?
Yes, you. The one who lived. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my trees.
Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Treat me to dinner, for God's sake. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
Present? For me? Wait. Wasn't this evidence? Wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for you. I made one if... Why can't I talk? I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. How Phoenix almost fucked up an entire court case.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry.
Dot. Are you so sure?
Squeeze me?
Later. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Am I right? Right? You have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Yeah. Let me just reach into my back pocket real quick. What is she talking about? Hey Larry, here's the passport of your dead girlfriend. Just proves how much she wanted to get away from you. Oh, that was cruel. Hey Larry. Take that! Check this out, Larry. It's the murder weapon.
Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry.
She took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You need a clock, you use your phone or a wristwatch. You don't take that with you without having some kind of feelings for the person. Think so? Pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Always remember the tab button. Also, hopefully you realize how things change depending on how you look at them. People too. Never really know if our class. What we can do is, in order to believe, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink and toast to an innocent butts.
I'll drink to that, definitely, yeah. Yeah. To getting my friend not guilty.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
I can tell you when we're about to have that dinner you were just mentioning. So, first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back, said, "Gee, Nick, good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count that clock he gave me. Didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. One promise that I... The end. A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Sisters. Oh, well, absolutely. I'm definitely saving my progress. I ain't going through all that again.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry. Been so busy. Have you been?
Oh, lonely. And it's all your fault.
Well, excuse me.
Nah, I'm just teasing.
You, Mia. Or Maya. Mia's me.
I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
It's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. It's not the first time. Who are we incriminating?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around about this upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's... clock.
Clock?
Yeah. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker. And it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Especially one that's in the center of a murder investigation.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right.
Huh? It's not working. That's lame. Not even a good clock then, it's just a paperweight at that point.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside.
I am not being able to talk for some reason.
Put some papers inside it instead.
I should not have fumbled on that. Like,
Papers?
but instead, well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. And then we'll get burgers.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fanco Wright offices. Now, Miss Faye,
I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you're a poor liar.
I see it right over there.
That must be the thinker.
Let's swallow those papers. Look at you now.
Ho ho! You are not cogniferous of my background?
Gathering information is my business, you see.
Oh my god, it's Mark Zuckerberg!
I should have been more careful.
Ho ho!
My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you one more... But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
I think he did it.
Red, white, blue.
December 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late.
Huh? That's strange.
Guess the chief left without me. Said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? How would I know what blood smells like? Here!
Maybe she's in her office.
Oh no, hang on. Before I do, let me just quickly examine everything. Everything looks in tip-top shape. Okay. Move. To the office. Smell. Blood. So, sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you and why are you in here? Nice to meet you, Thud.
Strange girl dropped out cold. Left her lying on the office. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Body was still warm. Feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, too quickly, fade. Finally.
Chief. Time to examine the dead body.
Chief. Hard to see her like this. If there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object.
I wonder what it could be.
Probably died instantly. Thinker. Lying next to her must have been the murder weapon.
Yeah, same murder weapon, 2 different trials. Good for it.
There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shard. This is a court record. Nothing else seems like clue here.
Piece of paper.
Must have fallen from Mia's hands.
B.
Word written in blood on a scrap of paper.
And it says Maya.
Maya. You write this? It's a piece of paper in the receipt from the department store.
Yesterday.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here.
And we still got some examinations to do.
Shards of glass and scattered on the floor. Seem to be the remains of the glass stand. Painful to look, but I have to. Mia's sake. Like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. Probably died instantly. Road chair. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. You could sit in too. Alright. Oh, I can slide. More examination. Right. I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. The screws of the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What the fuck is going on? Someone screaming from outside the window? How's it going, pink lady? Staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. I state the obvious a lot. Hey, what do I do now? Ying? The girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. Didn't run on me. No, she's just right here. Stripes! Scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? The murderer! We should show the receipt. Hey, you want to see what your dead sister left to you? Never thought there'd be evidence like this outside the courtroom. Hey Maya, check this out. Before Mia died, she wrote a message in her own blood. Wrote it on the back of the receipt. That's my name! Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Yeah, you made her cry. Made her cry, Phoenix. Must be like such an asshole. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, it's the police. Oh, that's all I think when I see him do that. Alright, I'm Detective Nope. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. That voice is gonna be painful on my throat. We received reports at the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Than that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Great. Grace. Wait. You wouldn't have. Ah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? They can do this in their own blood, see? Oh, I had his voice, I just lost it. With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not case closed, you're coming down the precinct, ma'am. What? This is all too strange for me. Shut up. His younger sister, Maya, sit on the spot. Taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
Wow. They have poor Maya locked up in a criminal. How you doing, Maya? I hope this doesn't become a regular thing with us.
Oh. It's you. Lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. You look so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. Sorry, Maya, you're done for. You're heading to the slammer. No, of course I will. First things first, gotta get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Well, did I say the wrong thing? Looks sadder now. Phoenix, I just think you don't know how to talk to women sometimes. Oh, that's Phoenix. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? I take quite offense to that. I am a lawyer!
No one could. Who could believe me? Who would believe me, for that matter? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Oh god.
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go?
Quite the scene. Honestly, on the edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ah, so he crashed and burned.
Very much so, yes.
Genius.
One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Can I do that? Well, I know you. I know who to go to if I ever need to get in trouble. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. She'll be found guilty in the future, I'm sure.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I just can't sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Alright, Maya, let's have the chats. Something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training, that is.
Spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange to me. Anything in the supernatural realm is beyond my comprehension. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. See, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yeah. The clock shaped like a thinker.
One Larry. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about... I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. Got how to delete those things.
Dear mediums. They're an acolyte. They're medium in training.
That's right. They found me, especially the women. Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was in stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium. With ESP and all that shite.
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask who killed her.
Why didn't I think of that?
20! How are you? We're an anime course. And we're doing some nice voices. Don't worry about it. I'm happy you're here anyway. I'm doing great. I'm glad you're alright. Currently dying of heat, but like, what can you do, to be honest?
I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Oh god, yeah. Actually, hang on 1 second. It's like 10 past 11, and this might not sound bad, but it's like 19 degrees. And my room traps in heat, so it's not great for me. I'm pretending that is autumn. Hey, with a pumpkin spice, like, go for it. So, you say you have a conversation on your with your sister on your cell phone. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I said Celsius. I don't know what that would be in Fahrenheit. Sorry, I forget sometimes. 66 Fahrenheit doesn't sound bad. Yeah, it doesn't. Like, that is pretty normal, but like, again, like my room traps in heat quite easily, especially around this time of night. It's okay, we were the only ones who use it. I know, but like, even then, like, whenever I hear in America they say like it's 100 degrees, what I didn't know about, like as a kid, I didn't know about the Fahrenheit and Celsius. I just assumed everyone used Celsius. So when I heard 100 degrees, I'm like, Jesus Christ, how are they surviving? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, I was a dumb kid.
I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. We're cooking out here. Literally, I imagine. Not like literally, like cooking food. You know what I mean, right? Next time I see the detective gumshoe, I'm gonna ask him for it. Oh, is it? Hang on, I'll try and fix that. Okay. Alright, that sound any better?
I'll write down a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? It's the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me. It's a long time ago. He said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me?
I'm right here, Maya. Like, guys, take your time, 20. I'm the only lawyer you're gonna need. No, I'll accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Manny, don't be sorry. It's fine. You have things to do. You don't need to apologize for that, okay?
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents?
Oh, they're dead. Hi.
I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
But tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't pick... They told me if I don't find one, the state will... Oh! They told me if I don't pick... Okay, oh! They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
There we go. When will that happen?
They give me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
The visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. At first, day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry, I know it must be hard.
Oh, sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. Morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on evidence for an upcoming trial.
Didn't I just go through this? Oh no, I didn't. So then when did you arrive in the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. And I found her. Sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Grossberg Law Offices. Let's go. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything. You're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. Guess I'll have to come back later. No. I'm examining shit first. With this big ass painting. Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Wall painting is so thick, it's stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Hey, jokes! Solid mahogany desk. It's been polished to a deep luster. Alright. I guess. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Yeah, you there! Oh, fuck, I forget his name. I forget the voice I gave him. This is a crime scene, pal. There it is. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Brits guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Rice. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ugh. Yeah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Brits guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent by me. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes. No. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yeah, sure. Be right there. No, you're her lawyer, right, Bill? If you get business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Mia. Oh, Miss Fade. You do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Why do I sound Canadian now? Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Bill. No use. You might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Time of death, at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trial. Sorry, pal. This is the one trial you aren't going to win. Say it like that. Cities put Prosecutor Edgeworth in the prosecution. I'm sure you know what that means. You're being all lawyered and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Yeah, that's right, yeah, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, do you know him? Hey, you don't know him, do you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He's a robot. Doesn't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Yeah, don't shock him. Don't talk about him the other way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid to pray. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Right, guess I'm out of here. Let's see if Grossberg's back. No, oh no, that's the wrong one. Detention center.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
Better go see if I can find the elite lawyer she's talking about. I was just there! God. Still not here! Yeah, the table for clients, what the fuck? Alright, can you move on? Alright, let's see if he shows up if we try to move away. Oh, okay. Let's talk about your family, Maya. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Oh no. She could still be alive. You matter.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. Say a lot of spiritual power runs through our blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an incident. There was a man. He ruined her mother's life.
Ruined?
For that, he disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. Death Mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. By herself on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
Police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Oh, so what happened?
Case was solved. That
Thought?
man my mother helped police capture was innocent.
Gasp, an innocent guy.
Police's consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course, but the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
See.
Right,
Excuse me? White?
that was his name. My sister told me. White.
White? Hmm? The plot she thickens. Where is this lawyer, lad? Gumshoe, do you have anything for me? No, you don't. Great, thanks. Fuck that, I'm not. You want a present? Oh! God, I'm an idiot. Take that! I was wondering, did you see my cell phone? Oh yeah, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, over my dead body. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer and your tricky lawyer ways. Oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. I tell him why you want it. There's no way I'm gonna give it to me. Oh, does anything matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girls. What? A cell phone holds all the little girls' sweetest and spice. What the fuck, Phoenix? Yerk, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Yeah. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Didn't notice the recorded conversation. Check the court records to see the recorded conversation. Guess I asked all the questions I need to ask. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with the lawyer ways, pal. Alright, I'll try not to use my lawyer ways. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. Witness. Yeah, Miss April May. And her sisters, June and July. Oh, that was low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until later the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get the detective to leak information. You got there right, PL. Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
The Gatewater Hotel.
Three oh three. Okay. Okay, what voice am I gonna give her? I think I have one. Well, hello there, handsome. Okay, here we go. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're a lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. he said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. Tee. Note to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, that's all like something out of the movie. It's all like so exciting, so I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me freshen up. Let me freshen up so I can look part of the beautiful witness. I pity the lawyer that's cross-examined this one. Oh wait, that's me. Very great at hiding the evidence. Screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Wonder what's inside. A screwdriver, mayhaps? Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. Never say that again. You really shouldn't... Oh, I think I lost it. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. I think you chose a good time to come in. Came back, yeah, use it. Alright, hang on, I need to maneuver myself. Let's just see how long I can keep the voice for. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what it could be inside the drawer. Hey, what's that? Alright, who are you? Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you're hitting on me? No, hang on, no. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. I'm glad you're getting a kick out of this. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well... No, tee-hee! And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. What you waste? Do you think you could tell me something? I need to know. I need to describe you. I can't talk. I need you to describe what happened, what you observed the night, the incident. Oh, observed incident? You sound just like a lawyer in those movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on, big boy. If you want to know, you'll have to just come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing observation powers you have. I feel like this voice is fluctuating quite a bit. You must have been one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Don't know if I'm even supposed to be here. You're here for it. I'm glad you like the voice, 20. Hey, Mr. Big Detective. Why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Yeah, boy. You're a great help. I'm getting the hell out of there. Let's see if this lawyer guy is back. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Yeah, That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Yeah. Dave, the other one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Get a badge in your collar. Yeah, you're a lawyer, are you now? Yeah, well, yeah. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days, please proceed. Is it then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, I'm here, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, you see, sir. Actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Yeah. Yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Strange reaction. Cha-cha? What? I'm really quite... Okay, this guy's confusing me. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go tagging cases on a day's notice. No, quite impossible. But wait a second. How'd you know the trial was for tomorrow? God, he's found me out. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? You refused me before even a chance to ask him. Or tell Maya. How could you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is, Mia Fey's sister. Oh no, that was Phoenix, never mind. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Brief. Fine. I have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grab. Think not. You say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take this. No lawyer would take their salt. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon. Did you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Mind if we chat for just a bit longer? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the appearance, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. Left one day quite suddenly. Got a mission, you see. Mission? Could see it in her eyes, them crazy eyes. With determination. He followed up with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Painting. That's quite a painting. Yeah, you noticed. My pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The girl of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. Worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. Cool, because I wasn't asking. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Well, yeah, Maya, I got good news and bad news. Hey.
Oh, you're back. You find a lawyer?
Oh, well, what do I tell her? Well, see, be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. Been abandoned then. A little knocking up, but the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Just leave it or go home? Well, Maya, it's been good seeing you. I'm not a monster. I've made up my mind. I am gonna be your defense attorney, whether you like it or not.
Why?
Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. Hell yeah! Defense, let's go, defense! I know, I've been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? As someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. I won't abandon you. And count on me. For one irrefutable reason. My attorney's badge!
So kind of you. Sniff.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, thank God you smiled. You smiled at least. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? I have to ask this just as your lawyer. You are innocent, correct?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? Something that's been bugging me. This Pinkie Pie looking thing. Person. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, Maya, I'm gonna look for some evidence. Be right back. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, who are you? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. Just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May went? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! It seems like every time I come in here, I end up embarrassing myself. Wait, how's my chance to snoop around? Ah, I almost forgot, sir. God, you don't scare a person like that. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp, though. Oh, right, yeah, sure. Mr. White. Blue Corp. Never heard that name.
White was his name. Sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it just be a coincidence? Is a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer? Yes. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Gasp! What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. Definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this, I know. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, wait, no, no, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, bellboy, still there. Oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. Clip it. If you want to, go straight ahead. Or I could probably do that afterwards. Yeah, save progress. Yeah, no, I'll do it. I think I might have to do it afterwards though, but I'll get it.
Court is now in possession for the trial of Miss Meyerfay.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. God, voice crack. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. Defendant, Miss May, is at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let us begin then.
We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. Body was found here, so it's only logical that she was murdered here. And the cause of death, loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon of the statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in the girl's hands, sir. Gumshoe. Come on.
Court accepts the statue into evidence.
Still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court records. I go. Now, detective.
You, sir?
You immediately arrested Miss Meyerfay, who found at the scene, correct? Tell me why.
Yes, sir. I had heard evidence she did it, sir. Dr. Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people already there. And it Miss Meyerfay and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Meyerfay. We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Meyerfay at the very moment of the murder.
Very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, sir, Your Honor, sir. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. I'm glad you're liking the voices. Some of them are a bit hell in my throat, but hey, I have water here, so it helps. What's this? When my sister wouldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would just bluff it and press the witness in every detail. The witness always slips up and I can't speak. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Funny how that was the sentence I struggled with. It worked lots of times. Yeah. Should have expected Maya would know some tricks of her sisters. Alright, let's give this a try. Let's BS our way through this trial. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. I phase arrest. Alright. Keep your order there. Yeah, I think it's fine. Right. Rest! Hold it! Why is that? What's your reason? No, that was the wrong one. It's bribing her. Witness saw Miss Meyer Fay at the very moment of the murder. I see a single contradiction in there. Take Meyer's advice and press him on everything suspicious. Let's go press him on everything. Who did you say you got the call from? APL, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from the customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across the street from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure if it did much, though. Right, please continue. Two people already there. Defendant, Miss Meyer Fay, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Giving Mr. Bid to do, we are describing her. When saw Miss Meyer Fay at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just one darn picking second. Here. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Yeah. Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. Yes, you said it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim? Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? Right. Miss May wasn't suspicious and she's in bitch pink Bill. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof about her claims, Detective? Yes. I guess Preston can have his advantages. Yes. Jerry, I got the order of all things mixed up in my testimony. Sorry, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Meyer was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the victim's blood was the victim's. Also, there was a lot of blood on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Alright, I already know he's lying. Yeah, would you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why did you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Yeah. I know, I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, no, I know which one to do. Before she died. That can't have been the case, because death was instantaneous. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want to clarify from me here. You say the victim, Miss Meyer Fay, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Miss Meyer Fay. That's really what you're saying? What? This is one of them lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? Victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. If you read the same report... This report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. Yeah. No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! Order in the courtroom. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Cheers for the clear up there, Judge. Objection, Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? Day after? It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost hit due to a blow from a blunt object. But there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Anime noises! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write, Maya. I rest my case. That is all. I see! Damn you, Edgeworth! Should have known you've had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Detective's a sham. I am a sham! Detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Yeah, I do. Detective Gumshoe. Gape. Disappointed in you. Handing him the phone. Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Oh, excuse me. Understood. The court accept this as evidence. Died by a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? I once again rest my case. Darn, this is good. I'm backed into a corner now. Prosecution would like to call the next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. And the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Hi, Phoenix. Come here now. You can't be saying shit like that. Witness, your name, please. April May, I just service. Wank. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. A witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yes, Your Honor. Not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us. Where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Jay, I was, in my hotel room, tee. I checked in right after lunch. The hotel is directly across from the Fancourt Lofts. That's right, big boy. Stop saying big boy like that. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Big boy. Then one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. The girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wank. Well, Your Honor.
I say this is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any of the trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor. I call BS.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm.
Jesus Christ, Judge.
Didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? Must know her techniques well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Obviously. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. But because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin with the cross-examination.
I'm not repeating the voice. Hang on, I want to check something. Ah, it doesn't say what time she died at. Thought I could do something with that. No. At the window, you know, and then someone with long hair being attacked. One attacking it was the mouse who goes in front of the time chair. Hold it! How do you know she was the defendant? Well, yeah, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with the short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Right. I have to question the testimony. Hold on a ding-dang minute, this testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean... Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Well... No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. Okay, I'm no fashion expert, clearly. And her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Can you stop with these personal attacks, Phoenix? However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. Oh god, and daggers to my heart, he insulted the testimony.
But... Still, we don't know if he was dressed like that the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean liar? I saw what I saw! I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, this court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wank.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. Hey, if I pick a voice, I'm sticking with this. Like, this is... it's my own doing. That clock, a kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does that accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin your cross-examination.
Hold on, ding dang minute. Oh no, never mind. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her and shit hit her with the weapon. I saw it, I did. The clock. How'd she know it was a clock? Objection! Dismay? What you just said just now was quite revealing, Phoenix. Revealing? Oh, you like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Naughty Lawyer, Mr. Sir? I hate what I said. You said you just think the statue the thinker was a clock. There was no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person is in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order!
Miss May, can you explain how this clock, how you know this was a clock? Witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all the important here. Hans is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Rice.
The questions are all I have, Your Honor. I have nothing else after this. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. You caught one. Well, only once. Told you.
Well, when you put it like that, objection sustained. You may continue the question to witness.
Oh, thank God, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my questions. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yeah, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the offices of Faye & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would you go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Maybe... okay, loaded question. You couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, witness, Edgeworth. It is inconceivable the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. Yeah, no, it couldn't have.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Let me have a look at this now.
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. Knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. Well, we'll soon see if she does. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, but can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction.
That's true, there is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was moved?
Impossible, of course. I have proof. Uno reverse. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, for once. And now I'll show you the proof that you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Take this phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you messed up a girly phone. Wait, this isn't mine. Doesn't matter if it is a girly phone or not. A phone's a fucking phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the very day of the murder. Order! Order! And in cell phone. This wasn't brought up to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
Detective. Better remember, he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So, you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
You could.
I should probably tell you. Clock isn't talking right.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out.
Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time of the recording. Which was well before the witness even arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I got to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wank.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defendant have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Obviously. The witness claims he had seen it before. I call BS, but this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had seen the clock before.
It has to be the thinker, yeah. Take this. It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the other one isn't here, it's in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Heyo. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuses are not on sale today. Got another one in there. Oh. Burn. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Her. I know, I love stuff like that, like the little details. Silly me. Grunt? What? Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, oink. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock.
Heard?
That's what I said. That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the weapon was a clock.
This wiretap. Take it out, Your Honor. Have a look at this. That's it. I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss May's phone, Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Objection.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness in possession of wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. And if that was the case, which it is not, we still have no proof of one thing. And prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. Nuh-uh. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... the phone? I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's meant to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen into this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. I slammed my desk. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does it seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Oh god, what an insult. It's not fair! All of you gang up on me like that! Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to say that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Wow! I did it. The court's seen the real Miss May, April May after all. Now to deal the final blow. No! I'm not the bad girl here. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap our phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this like a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping her irrelevant? Ah, she's got me there. Saying exactly what Edwards wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
Well, the court... oh, God. While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with the matter, even though you tapped the phone?
Yeah, I'd like to see her pull that off. It's the lawyer, it's not that evil grin. You're probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who thought that. God. And of course I can and will. Your clothes will remain on. Can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way.
Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Wait, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? It's coffee, I believe it was. It's coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. Sure, why not? That's probably the most accurate description of iced coffee I'm ever gonna hear. You don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Hey, cold coffee's still good. Iced coffee? I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. A wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the murder.
Oh. Now, where does this leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on this case, on the current case whatsoever. That testimony stands. You saw the defendant Maya Fair commit murder. Oh, but they're going to just let her walk away? There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say? As a last-ditch effort?
Well, on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you're sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling the witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer and thus she is innocent. Thereby, also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fair. That I can do. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty. Spot. What should I do? I accept the condition. Alright, I got nothing to lose. Well, Maya does, but... Except, well, everything. Oh yeah, that too. Understood, I accept your condition. Cool. Fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Way. You over.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. Certainly doesn't look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I'm the head of the bellboy. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, the business in for generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee and I brought it to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at a requested time, of course. And I delivered her iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. Oh. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved within the murder now, I will be finished. Alright, Mr. Bellboy. Okay, I don't need to do anything with that. Call at 8 o'clock dot door. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her room at 9 o'clock on the dot. 9 o'clock on the dot, you'd say. Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished the drink after the finish, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, I guess, sir, favoured me with them. An embrasserie, sir.
Embrasserie? Is that French for embrace? If it is, I butchered it.
It's French for kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. It's more of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
Believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my demeanour, sir. It was at the very moment I shall never forget, sir.
Sounds very pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and she wanted the bellboy to remember her. No good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Yes. Finally.
You understand?
This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, and we'll end this rather tedious examination here.
It was a bit tedious, yes. The witness may leave the stand.
Can't let this happen. Can I? I protest! Wait! Please wait!
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of injustice has gone along far enough.
No, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that is all.
Okay. This is really it. And this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service. Tell me about, room service. Oh, again, sir. Exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. Guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the price charge up, as I recall. See? $18? That seemed a bit expensive.
Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. We don't skimp on the ice, sir.
For 2, you say? What did he say? What did you just say?
Rather quiet.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Like, if you're paying 18 quid for 1 iced coffee, that's extortionate, even for a hotel. Like, I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite, indeed. It was rather the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who...
Edgeworth?
He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
What did I tell you beforehand? Oof. Fool. I've done it. I won. It is intense. Trust me, this is pretty... I know most of the cases after this. This is so tame compared to what's to come. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned another person involved in you may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Also, yeah, Edgeworth is known for withholding evidence. And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was a man with Miss May. The man who checked into with Miss May. I've never seen the game played before. It's a really fun time, but there's some like stupid logic in some of the later ones. Your Honor, as been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else enter the room at the time of the murder. Oh, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hit the presence of the other man in the court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and the defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today for the trial of Miss Murphy. Court is adjourned.
December 7th, 7:24 p.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan!
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Shut up, Phoenix.
Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his with his wide eyes and trembling lips
Maya, where are you going with this?
sent shivers up my spine!
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, see. But I got a great lead in today's trial.
Lead? Oh, I said that's the wrong characters, but... Girl is simping for the guy trying to put her in jail. Yeah. I mean, can you blame her? Like, Edgeworth? Like, whoo! He's probably one of those characters where, like, people are like, I can fix him.
Oh, I get it. What happens to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center right now. I may have to go down there. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
We're going to find out more about this man.
Do you think it was the one who...
Maybe so.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
Counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, not so sure. Most of her testimony were all lies. In fact, only one part has been stricken from the record. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating work as a lawyer. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center. Up to me to set her free. Ah, don't worry, it won't be the first time she's in there. To be continued. Save your progress. Yes, please. We're still continuing. December 7th, 3:31 detention center visitors room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me with such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking liar. I hope you die. You come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. Not yet, anyway. But there's something I wanted to ask you. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the guard. You're scaring the security guard. Look how frightened he is. So, what was it you wished to ask me then? Stars, how did you get from being so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Did he tell you about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Great. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Shit. Say, why are you so angry? And you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-fitting, scum-sucking liar. Bottom? That's the part you took offense to. I can't tell. Did she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Well, that was a good chat. Let's visit old Grossberg. Oh, the painting's gone. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. I wonder what used to be here. Wait a second. Is there a giant painting on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Fisher? Wasn't it a very memorable painting? Anyhow. Oh, a solid mahogany desk. It's been polished to a deep luster. Seriously? What's this? What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Been written on pencil on the backs. Field 6 incident, Exhibit A. Field 6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Why would Grossberg have a picture of this man? Might be a valuable clue. Take it for now. Just borrowing it. I'll return it later. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch this photo I took. No, I'm gonna leave it. No, on second thought, I better not. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Yeah? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. Cactus boy. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Please. Alright. Take that! Have a look at this. Look, I said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? Ah, no reaction. That's him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Let's try Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Can I do it? No, can I do anything else? That man. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me more about him? Where is he? Not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have stole out that late Miss Faye to the cop? No. Faye? Damn. Maybe if I had something else to give her. Oh. Okay. No, not that. Let's try going back here. Maybe not. Gaywater Hotel. Number 7, Gaywater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all. Not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Oh, rep? Yes, our reputation swell as the hotel where... Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. In charge for a premium for the room, of course. Will be a great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, become famous, of course. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like you're both stuck in the same... We're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Take that! Take a look at this photo. It's him, detective. I'm a lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it was him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Sure. Oh, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. You have anything else? I mean, I think I pretty much got what I need, so I'ma head on out. Affidavit. You look at this. What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man who checked in with you. Who was most definitely this guy. Ah. Now I'm getting somewhere. Easier fears? Okay. Vulnerable, now I should be gentle. Miss May? It would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do, have a little chat with him. Won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. The opposite effect of what I hoped. Ah, smirk. Poor little lawyer. And you were so close. Isn't working. I think I've worn out how paper's usefulness. Damn it! Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Right, hold on. Man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want it? Serious to know him. Did I just choose the wrong thing? Fuck. Grossberg, where you at? Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, you're quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. There. Reminded me of myself when I was in youth. Guess something got passed down through me, maybe. Brings me back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you say. I apologize. I It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Today's trial. They came to see the trial. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Gonna get a sleep a wink. Really? What was that? Oh, do you see? It's just me, his sister, the poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. You were that worried about it, why didn't you defend her? I don't feel like that should have been an indoor thought. I think that should have been an outdoor thought. I asked you before, but why did you refuse to request of a defense? I think I have the right to know. Oh, right, Mr. Wright. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's just... I need a little more time to think about it, my boy. You seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. Hey, where'd that painting go? The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting in the wall. Pretentious-looking? Oh, you know what I mean. Anyway, where'd it go? Ah, well, yes, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? Not quite sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Something happened? I don't see how that's any of your business. Please speak no more of this accursed painting. I didn't, Well, Mr. Grossberg. Take that. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it? I'll give it back at once! Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in the photo. May have been in the hotel room the April May on the night of the murder. You know something about him. Anything. Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White? Blue Corp? There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. This is the Mark Zuckerberg of this world. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in the country. Would you run across him? Watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. That's like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. It's a Red White. At last. Finally. Lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Hey Grossberg, do you know I'm a lawyer? I beg your pardon, but I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Alright. Let's go to Blue Corp. Let's go to Facebook. December 7th, Blue Corp CEO's office. And there's the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with all the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What is your name, my dear boy? It is quite incredible asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Incredibly? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you, my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red Wright, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion,
official. My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. I'm afraid I might not be used to conversing with the wordly challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does that mean? What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Gosh, this guy's ignorance is meters off the scale. Miss May. Miss May is an employee at Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inferable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. The night of the murder, where were you and why were you on the night of the murder? Were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh ho ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built up the business up and been the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
Like your weird-ass polka dot time.
I, Red, Wright, and Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so.
I don't like you.
And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
Painting. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
Big painting on the wall over there. Seen it before. You know, I've actually seen the painting before.
Oh!
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple, or rather my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer? I can show you my badge.
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? Ah! What the fuck?
What? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
Oh, he is the definition of cray-cray. So you say, and I wonder, that kind of role really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension.
came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. And you must ask him, why is it that this painting of this hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. How about you're fucking weird? And I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
Oh, you! What's wrong? You look pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet.
I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something really bothering. Oh, sorry. I hope that wasn't too loud, though. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Let's try. Okay, good. I just wanted to double check because I leaned as far away from the mic as I could. I didn't want to blow out any eardrums.
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night.
Okay, I went through this. Mr. White. He is at the end of his days. Phoenix snitched him out with the painting. Yeah, as he left, Mr. White was just like, security! Initiate the hit squad. Grody Burgers on the list. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. I better pack my bags. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit something that's been bothering me. You didn't hear anything from me. Oh ho ho ho, we did. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there here the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed? I suppose I should have guessed you would. It was a large painting. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what that connection is. You're lovers. No, I feel like Grossberg has standards. I want to believe that. I don't know why he gives us the options. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. Blackmail for sure, yeah. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be a chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you or me as understudy, perhaps it was talking about. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photograph. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Wright should not have destroyed me Wright would have destroyed me if he did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, politicians. He even owns my secretary. That's how he found out. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Deal 6 incident. What is the Deal 6 incident? Deal 6 is nothing more than the sort of code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Hey? Indeed. She is Mia's mother. I can read your thoughts. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As the result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about this is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her at the end, and in the end, cleared her of the wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. Told White? He offered me riches. This is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. See. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? He followed his every move for years. He may have recorded something of what he found. Cheers, Grossberg. You're gonna help me take Red White down. It's funny, looking at this room, it's so normal. Hard to imagine a murder. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Is there clues in this plant? No. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which files should I look at? E to Z. E, U. I know, W. White! The entire W section is missing. Taken? Well, what do I do now? Or what if I have a look through other ones? Let's see, J through S, nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim through these. Oh, that was sigh. Suicide view. Dude. Oh shit, I got some. Writing is mostly of these in pencil. White. This is me. It's Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to. Oh, God. That's messed up. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Okay. Newspaper clipping. Article about the politicians. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Where do I go back to? I'm gonna confront him. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. I feel like it's the only option we have now. I know it is dangerous, but we got this. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? We can't go back to court. We are going back to court and we're dragging his ass with me. Transparent. Miss May. I think we're past needing to talk about. Okay. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Night of the murder. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me the goosebumps. Alright. There's no point in asking something that's... What do you want me to do? What's wrong? Is something stuck in my face? Why, yes. There are my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. And of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Alright. Evidence! It's the only clue that Mia left. Better make this the count. Mr. White, see this? An article describing the of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got out that leaked to press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Oh yeah, I am. Did you just have to say that? Yeah, I am. I think I am making an IRL cosplay of my outfit. It's almost done. I tried it on a bit before I started streaming, and just to see what it was like. And so far, I'm actually happy with the results. Obviously, I'm gonna have the whole thing on soon, so we'll see how that goes. You blackmailed the poor politician. You're blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide... sorry for saying that. The cases Mia has investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is this that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered. The documents about how you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Yeah. Everything about him is creepy, honestly. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the police prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Wait, is that you? What are you doing calling me a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The FA case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus a very important witness I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to the court. Wait, I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police here right away. The man standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White. Mr. White, this isn't one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be giving in a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look more competent.
Feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Yeah, Batch. Airy Batch. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name's Larry. Oh, right. Right. Phoenix, right? And my friend's name is Larry. Not Gumshoe. Alright, Sherry, pal. Brush was the murderer, right? If you love Gumshoe now, you're gonna love him continuing on, because he is quite the character in the future levels.
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this human being to custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
I can't believe it's been only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. It's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. Attorney was assigned to meet the state yet. I refused. I had an idea.
Right? Mr. Wright!
Oh, hi. Great. I let you out of detention.
Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we switched places.
What? You mean you?
Yeah, I explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother. My sister. How are you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do?
Well... Defend me in court. Maya, will you be my attorney? Cheer me on in court. Oh, you could cheer me on in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Yeah, like that, I guess.
Alright, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Okay, going above and beyond. Wait.
What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do. Anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I have to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days were put on initial court trials. Why? So the trials would have gone longer. It's so you know you have the right person. You can't get this shit done in 3 days. Almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's him or me. To be continued. Or so we think. I know the Mr. White jump scare isn't the greatest. So invested into this. I'm actually glad you're having a good time here. Well, I guess this is it. Oh, that was probably me, Maya. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. Was told whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute. No matter how hard you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I put on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? Guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. No way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, Wright?
Phoenix.
Well, or will be starting soon.
What? Oh, wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. You're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. In fairness, as much as balls to the walls these games can be, they're a lot of fun.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I also love playing these kind of games because I get to do give the characters a voice. I love doing that. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness defendant's crime.
I see. Prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify at the trial against Miss Maya Fay? Maya. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets a show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, am I confused?
Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Red Y, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, president of Blue Corp. You know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. You witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. I know I always feel like the end of the world, and I'm like the last man standing.
Ho 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 ho! The bling the bling. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's a reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attack a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. Victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
If things record as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. That's accurate. Okay. I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprise, I turned to look at the building across the way. But then I saw a spiky-haired attacking a woman with long hair. To say the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over when she flabbergasted. Victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and she ran to the left.
That's a lie.
You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Bling bling, as you know, I'm always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Let me just have a little perusy-roozy.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts what Miss May's testimony says. He clearly stated that victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard me. You misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here, and the victim was here. Victim ran to the left as you claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Technically, he did, but it was from he was looking right at her. Wait, no. No, it would have been to his right.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True.
Maybe he didn't really. Maybe he did. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing.
Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. Once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There was one scenario where he saw it from another angle. Yeah. There was one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? Oh, I'ma get him, alright. He was not there in the hotel. Where could he have been? In the law offices of Bay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was the victim. No. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran to the door, if he was watching from his point, to him it would appear as if she was running to the left. That's what I meant, but I didn't say it in the correct wording. Please. There's no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. And this is no joke, Edgeworth.
I will have...
No, that's the wrong one.
I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion. Postulations of the defense of distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Contempt. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Ho, 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 ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. But now he's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last for strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Oh ho 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 ho, my man. The grave you're digging for yourself gets deeper and deeper every time you speak. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. You cross-examine the witness's testimony.
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Right, where's the right one? No, hang on. Then you hit her. Savagely, that's what I saw. Next, with the last bit of her strength, she ran to the right. Oh, this is the right one. Because... Oh. Death wasn't instantaneous. I'm gonna do it anyway. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Oh, what do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. where the sun don't shine. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using that phrase from now on.
Your Honor, you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. Would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quiet.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there's no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice.
Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to advise his testimony.
That's on my side. No slipping out of this one, White.
Mr. White.
Oh, okay. Alright, this is your third testimony. You don't get another one after this.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard a thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thrap!
Thrap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it.
Burn.
This is almost over. Next moment, sir, who made that killer? No, wait, hold on. This. This is evidence clearly. Ah, shit. I thought that was right, though. Oh, come on. Went to the other window when I heard that thing fall. Yeah, this, the glass shards. And the lamp. Right? And the next one I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Turned and ran for the door. And you did her in a single. Oh. Oh. Oh, sometimes this. You have to do things in a certain way before you actually get the thing. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Oh, that's, the glass light stand. Right, that one that's falling over the scene. Phoenix, was something about that strike you as odd? Very odd indeed, Maya. It is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Oh, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. And change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
Witness will advise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Oh, maybe. This is their field of view. He wouldn't have known it was a light stand. I'm gonna try it. Yes! It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
Is it the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area they'll be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell at all, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? it must have been the moment you fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. You tell him, Phoenix.
Mr. White?
Stop. Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Your Honor, Miss Mia.
Yeah, looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix, right?
What?
I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Stop crying. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What?
Stinky Edward, absolutely. I said you should confess your crime. There you go. Confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, please explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is heading. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That is when I saw the cursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. Shown that there is only one time Mr. White could have ever seen the stand. The very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright, rather, would like you to believe that Mr. White is the murderer.
I see.
However, it is in fact that Mr. White has been in the office well before the murder took place. When he went in to place the wiretap, couldn't have seen the glass light stand then. There you go, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, will you testify to the court about the wiretapping?
Bling, Your Honor. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand.
So, you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. This is how you were able to identify that it had fallen over by the sound.
Bling, Your Honor. Correct. That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Of course, I had to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. I don't know what to do. Press, I guess. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This is no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as inconsequential as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it was made a lasting impression on me. Such a fictitious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. Nothing for me to press on him. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough, so I can bluff something out of him. What am I gonna do? Of course I have to place the wiretap. Do you have any proof? Proof? Do you have a receipt? Miss April May knew the details in Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Press everything. Was it really you that went into the office? Was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fanco law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. I know Edward. I already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the office. I'm gonna do it. Honor this off. Right, that was not it. Oh, so well. Yeah, you're telling me. Place the wiretap. I'm telling me I run out of ammo. Yes. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. Fought honorably. I bid you farewell. No more. I can't take this anymore. Alright. Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix.
Huh?
Phoenix, over here.
Oh, that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia? Sorry, Your Honor, I passed out for a second. I saw my dead friend. Where am I?
Lobby?
Happened. Oh, right. Lost the trial. It was hallucinating. Maybe not. Ah, you're finally awake. Yuck! And I pass out again.
Hey, Phoenix.
Yuck! There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, look at me. Or Aya? Mia just has that effect. I don't deny that statement there, 20. Didn't you know that Fae women have strong psychic powers? And you accepted your defeat in court? Clearly that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. Can't either. Okay. Mia's a witch. Yes, I approve. Very true, Rain. Or Rain, I don't know how you would say that.
Don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in your court record, right?
Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Okay. Mean or Dean, but spelled with you. Okay, thank you. Green. Hope you're keeping well.
Phoenix. Phoenix. Wright wrote that down. White wrote that, not me. I can't speak for some reason.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? I've had this receipt in my person the entire time, and I did not think to turn it over.
The regular receipt. Looks like it was from the famous department store.
1,000 quid for a lamp. Jesus. Oh, big spender. Item.
Past light stand.
Now, you'd think fingerprints would be the obvious choice, but no, it's just the fact it's a regular receipt. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Date and item. That's how we catch him out, though. Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he
saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about ready to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. Receipt updated for the court record. Like, it's just the fact that, like, it's just so a little bit stupid that, like, you have this evidence, it's a receipt, you know it's a receipt. You look at it, you don't look at the back. Like, thank you, Ghost Mommy. Cheers, Mia. I really appreciate the advice you gave me from beyond the grave.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
That was a sticky note the whole time. I don't blame you.
Is it defense? Defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let us start where we left off.
Your Honor,
there's nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
I think not. Your Honor, please.
Give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But I'll probably ask you again on the next case.
But Mr. Edgeworth has noted the trial is more than less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any opinion on the matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Beginning of September, my ass. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor? Would you tell the court that what was written on the other side of this receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered paying co-law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Ah.
Well, Mr. White, Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Oh, he's losing it. I think he's already lost it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Well, he's got a point there. Very well. You're innocent. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Now... now we can't worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry before the matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. Guy makes up evidence as he pleases. It's bad. I object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
Oh, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edward is sure to come up with, make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Bling bling, Phoenix. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Here. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Here, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
Bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something the court would like to read. Take that, Your Honor. The memo Mia had given me was the list of names. Any of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. When it happened. Stop! Just halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! No! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with... Thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason for this trial to continue. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. It was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah. Guilty! The powers from beyond the grave helped me.
That's all, Miss Court is adjourned.
We won and we took down a bastard. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. Grace, just a lot to help me. Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. Phoenix. Poor taste. My time is running out. Huh? Nice Paris is still weak. Can't stay here that long. What? Oh, there's so much I want to say. Don't worry. We'll meet again. What do you mean by that? Chief! Not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. Office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! I know 2 p.m. Staying cold off. Being here, hard not to think about that night. You came! Yeah. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about we get a burger? Yeah? You should see your face. Yeah. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? It means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better than me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what you called your friend Larry called you. Nick. You know what that means? We're partners! You know, I think about it. It is Maya's fault that I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in Co law offices. Has a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Holy shit, it's a ghost! Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be watching. I'll never leave. Right, okay, Nick, let's do this. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! Great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Oh, okay. Wait up. The end of the second trial. Maya isn't as good as Mia. She paying her own bill. I don't think a spirit medium has much money. In fairness, she'll probably be like, okay, you're paying for this, right? In fairness, Mia is a bit better, but Maya is with us for the foreseeable future. Mia does come back a few times, I think. Well, I just wanted to get like those 2 episodes out of the way first, because we're going to move on to this next, but that is going to be for a later time, unfortunately. I'm gonna pop here for a second, because it is almost like 2 in the morning for me, so I think I actually probably should, because I'm almost going on 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I never realized I was having too much fun. I hope that you and everyone else watching had a great time. Keep having to go for the water because my throat is actually dry as hell. Sure. I don't know why, but like, I feel like I'm kind of glad this was like your first experience in Phoenix Wright, even though my the caliber of voices I was using were like questionable at best. Yes, drink water. I'm actually finished out of water now, so I might have to refill. You're awesome. Ah, thank you. Gotta get as much practice in as I can. I love games like that. They just there you can give them a voice. Like this one, Night in the Woods is another one that I quite like as well. Yeah, actually, yeah. I've never said this to. Actually, I've never said this like as yeah in like introduce myself as like YouTube and all that, but like I genuinely want to be a voice actor. That is a current pipe dream at the moment, but it is still a dream. Actually, I took a like short class for it like a while ago. Be great at it. Aw. That actually means a lot to me. Very entertained. That makes me very happy to hear. Well, I mean, oh, NA, you're so sweet, honestly. I'm glad you did have a fun time, though. Even though, like, I feel like my voice is probably getting progressively even deeper now because of this, but hey, we're making do. Didn't stop the voices even once in 4 hours. No, I didn't. And I think I went back and forth between a couple. Like, especially those court scenes, I have to go through, like, a lot of voices. Like, I have to go to Phoenix, I have to go to Maya, I have to go to Edgeworth, I have to go to the judge, I have to go to the witness that's there. So I have to remember a lot of voices. It's crazy impressive. There's always moments where, like, I do a voice, and then I stop doing it, and I'm like, I forget the voice already. Like, I think for Gumshoe, I had, like, a more, like I think I gave him, like, more of, like, a Brooklyn-y New York, like, hey, what you doing, PL? But I think before that was, like, what are you doing, pal? Or something like that. I kind of like the one I'm using now, like, the PL. Just stupid fun. Made his character funnier. I'm glad. And I'm glad you actually got especially a good kick out of the April May voice. I was trying to go for like a Valley Girl, but like I went with that. I stuck with it. I was surprised I actually remembered it. Still though. Oh god, sorry. Still though, stuff like this is always fun to do. Great job. Thank you. Great stream. Generally, thank you. That does mean a lot to me. I feel like you'd probably be good at this as well, though. Obviously, doing the female characters, because obviously my caliber of female is either hey or hey. And if I go high, it's either gonna sound like Mickey Mouse or I annoy the shit out of my neighbors. Um, yeah. Oh, maybe we could do a collab. That would be so much fun. I would love to do that. Doing silly voices for the game. Yes. I would love to do that. Depends on the game, though. I mean, we could. Or we could continue with the. What's it? The. Phoenix. I wouldn't stream, I would just sit in Discord with you. That would be even just fine for me. Yeah. Continue with Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Especially because I think, especially in the episode coming up, there's going to be like a granny character. And if I know for a fact if I was to do that character, the voice I'd give her is like the chain smoker voice, like, "How you doing, love? It's how I got this gorgeous figure." But after a while, that will kill me. If you're up for it, though, honestly, like if you're not, like, I 100% don't mind. Obviously, when like schedules or like time zones match up. I'm just gonna quickly check something. Bear with me one momento. I couldn't do 4 hours, but I'd love to pop in. That's completely fine. Even if you're only in for like 10 minutes, that's completely fine. You're a freaking legend for 4 hours of VA. In fairness, one of the characters is my own voice, so it gives me a little bit of a break. But I think for like most VO sessions, like they can run up to like a couple hours at least. Depends on what you're doing it for, I'd imagine, though. You need a lot of water, though. Because again, with some of the voices, you can go like really gruff and gritty. And that can be an absolute killer for you. Still, though, it's so true. Oh, 100%. Like, even though it would be like the coolest job ever to have, obviously you have to take care of yourself a lot more. Because like, what I know I said I'd be wrapping it up, but I want to continue talking about this. Like, there's, if you actually are like a proper voice actor as your career, uh, before you actually go in for a job, you can't drink coffee and you can't drink a energy drink. I think it's because like they'll I think they'll like, I was told they tighten your muscle, so like if you're trying to do a voice, it won't come off as natural. So that's why like a lot of VOs use like honey tea or just honey and lemon water to help relax their throats. Yeah, and also I'm addicted to coffee. So am I, honestly. It would be a pain to cut off from it, but like it would be worth it. I even have one right now. I'd have one here as well if I had, but I wasn't arsed making one. Like I even have like a bloody French press and everything for coffee. I love it. What kind do you have? I imagine something seasonal, or is it just like a regular coffee? Oh yeah, no worries, no worries, your grants. Take care. Have a night, Silas. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day, or whatever time it is for you at the moment. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay. Thank you for popping in. No worries. I'm always here. It's always great to see you in here as well. You're the best, 20. Gonna do this before I actually do head, though. Show him some love.